Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to a Wednesday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post is coming up in 34 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in just a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise if you're able, remove your caps, as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you all. Welcome to day number 3 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Wednesday of live racing action set to go here in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. We're running under beautiful sunny Florida skies. Temperatures expected to be right around 80 degrees for a majority of the afternoon. Should be a great day for our 9-race program. Speaking of programs, if you have yours handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race number 1, scratch number 1, Oro Rosso. Number 1, Oro Rosso is scratch. Scratch number 1, Oro Rosso out of the first. And a jockey change on the number 4, Kenrick. Make the rider Alex Gonzalez. Alex Gonzalez rides number 4, Kenrick, in today's first race. Race 1 kicks off the early pick 5. Race 2 is clear. No changes in today's second race. No changes in race 2. Race 2 is clear. Today's third race, the Metro Development Group purse. Scratch number 1, Giggity. Number 1, Giggity is scratched out of today's third race. Race 3, scratch number 1, Giggity. Again, race 3, scratch the number 1. Race 4 starts the ultimate 6. The jackpot was taken down on Saturday, so we'll start anew here in today's fourth race. Jockey overweight on the number 1, God With Us, plus 2 pounds. Plus 2 on the number 1, God With Us. Number 1 is plus 2. Jockey change on the number 2, Rusty Pistol. Make the rider Edwin Gonzalez. Edwin Gonzalez is the rider of the number 2, Rusty Pistol. And jockey overweight number 5, R&R Audible, plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the 5. Again, number 1 should read plus 2 pounds. Race number 5, jockey change on the number 4, Distinct. Albin Jimenez rides. Again, race 5, jockey change on the 4, Distinct. Albin Jimenez rides. Jockey overweight on the number 10, El Orejon, plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 10, El Orejon. And scratch all of the also eligible runners. Scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14. Again, race 5, scratch all of the also eligible runners, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Race number 6, a jockey change on the number 6, Viking Queen. Make the rider Samuel Marin. Samuel Marin rides number 6, Viking Queen, in today's 6th race. Race 6, number 6. Make the rider Samuel Marin. Race number 7, jockey change on the number 2, Music Jewel. Make the rider Marcos Meneses. Marcos Meneses rides the 2. Jockey change on the number 8, Max Swagger. Edwin Gonzalez rides. Edwin Gonzalez on the number 8, Max Swagger. And scratch all of the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13, and 14 are all scratched. 11, 12, 13, and 14 all scratched out of today's 7th race. Race 8, scratch number 4, Tortuga Island. Race 8, scratch the 4. Again, apologize for the changes not being updated there on the television. Race 8, scratch the 4, Tortuga Island, out of the 8th race. Turning your programs now to race 9, scratch both of the also eligible runners. Numbers 13 and 14 are both scratched. Scratch 13, Deb Seabreeze, and scratch 14, Chacarera. Scratch 13 and 14 out of today's 9th and final. Those are your updated overweights, scratches, and changes. Those correct changes will be scrolling along the bottom of your television monitor for the remainder of today's card. Coming up in about 13 or 14 minutes, Ren Carruthers will be up with analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. Again, a fast main track firm turf course. It's a beautiful day for our Wednesday action. We hope you'll have a great day, good fortune at the windows, and best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Thanksgiving Eve, everybody. Lots to be thankful for. Ren Carruthers here with you. We've got a great 9-race program ahead of us. Race 1's going to kick off our early pick 5, and it's with a main 10 for 3-year-olds and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. I'm going to go with the number 6. That is Arrow Ghost on top for Martin Paramo and Sarah Hess. Yes, he is a 12-time maiden, I know, but when he ran here last meet, he finished in the money on multiple occasions against Maiden 25 Company. Also got the show doe in the first spin around the course, went in for 16. Now, after the meet wrapped, he was just overmatched in an off the layoff maiden special weight at Colonial. And then last out, after another layoff, he finished 8th, beaten 8 1/4. But hey, he tossed his head at the start of the race, spotting the field ahead start. He was double-digit lengths back. And oh yeah, that was a 12-5 for non-winners of 2, okay? So I think not only back in against Maiden Company, but dropped in for the lowest he's ever run. Arrow Ghost could make the mark. The number 3, Battle Warrior, in for Michael Campbell. You got Santos up. This fellow debuted here back in January, had a bad start from the gate at the main 32 level and finished 12 3/4 lengths off the winner. They went to Colonial, they tried turf. He ran well, the figures improved for sure, but part of that was being in for 16, the experience, blinkers. Last out, he finished 3rd, beaten 3 after a less than perfect forward start from the gate. Race was just 5 furlongs, I think, on dirt, in for 10, going 6. He definitely deserves respect here. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with another horse getting back to dirt. That's the number 10, Woodlander, for David Fisher. This boy originally debuted at Churchill Downs over the summer against Maine Special Weight Company, finished 12 1/4 lengths back of the winner. Start 2, they stretched out to 8 1/2, grass, got a bit roughed up. He finished 9th, beat 10 1/4, had some time off, came back to run for Fisher for the first time blinkers also. This was at Gulfstream Park, going a mile against Maine 25s. Ran well enough for the most part of the going, but when the others kicked on and stretched, he kind of abruptly folded. So taking another substantial drop, I think he could certainly appreciate that, and also getting back to the main track. Outside post, not ideal, but not insurmountable. So I'm going to go 6, 3, 10 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
Attention race fans, we have a jockey change in today's fifth race. This is actually an update of a jockey change. Number 4, Distinct, will now be ridden by Pablo Morales. Pablo Morales will ride number 4, Distinct, in today's fifth race. Race 5, number 4, Distinct. Make the rider Pablo Morales. The horse is onto the track post parading for today's first of 9 here on a Wednesday at Tampa Bay Downs. It's race 6 furlongs over the fast main track. It's $10,000 down to $8,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. Scratch number 1, Oro Rosso. Number 1 is scratched. Jockey change on the 4, Kenrick. Make the rider Alex Gonzalez. Field of 9 set to go here in the opener. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5. We start at pick 3. We start that early pick 5. That pool just about to jump over 40,000. Going to go way up from there in these final 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post time. There's just 2 minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5, 2 minutes away, 2 minutes to post. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener. First of 9 here on a Wednesday at Tampa Bay Downs. Another beautiful afternoon here for day 3 of our season. Maiden Claimers to kick off the program at the 6 furlong distance. Your post time favorite 5-2 on both numbers 3 and 9. 7-2 on the outside runner Woodlander. It's that early pick 5 pool creeps closer to $100,000. Here's Battle Warrior moving up with Star of Abraham. Israel Rodriguez on board Star of Abraham. Kenrick to gate 4. Right now, big long shot at 46-1. 3 runners left to load. Rojo Sky, So Grand, and Woodlander will be all set for a start. Ready to kick off day number 3 of our 100th anniversary season. Main track fast, the turf is firm, and we are ready for a Wednesday here at Tampa Bay Downs. Woodlander coming up. And just about in. Now goes forward. They are in the gate. And the race is on. Star of Abraham in the center shoots right out to the early advantage. So Grand has some early speed from that one's outside, and those two quickly open up 2 lengths on Battle Warrior, who now moves up 3rd down on the inside. After that comes Arrow Ghost moving up between horses. Amori MVP is right there. Woodlander to the far outside. Those 3 lining up 4th through 6th, and they're about 7 off the top. 3.5 or 4 more back to Rojo Sky, who's 7th. After that, Kenrick, and it's a long last. It's his Timonial, who's the trailer, already about 19 lengths off this embattled duo up front. 21.84 seconds. So Star of Abraham and So Grand, they are going at it past the 3/8 pole. They're 5.5 in front of Battle Warrior, who's pushed to go after that top pair in 3rd. Length and a half more to Arrow Ghost. Up the inside, Amori MVP tries to creep into things from 5th. Plenty of pace to run into as these top 2 continue to do battle on the top end. They come to the lane. On the outside, So Grand trying to put away Star of Abraham. These two by the 3/16 pole. They're still 4.5 ahead of Battle Warrior. Arrow Ghost trying to make up some ground with Amori MVP. Long shot. Kenrick starting to rally up the inside. These top 2 have to go another final 16th. Star of Abraham narrowly in front of So Grand. Trying to rally up Battle Warrior. It's Star of Abraham. So Grand. Star of Abraham won the battle and the war. Got it by a length in the end. So Grand was 2nd. 3rd looked to be Battle Warrior, holding off a late charge from Kenrick. Timonio got flying late and might win the gallop out. 7-9 and a photo. 5-1 winner. Star of Abraham. Israel Rodriguez for Mario Lopez. Photo for third. Final time 111.88 seconds. Please hold all tickets. 7-9 and a photo. Seven, 9, 3, 4, and 6. 7, 9, 3, 4, and 6. Unofficial order posted. Please hold all tickets. To the winner's circle goes Star of Abraham. 3-year-old dark Bayer Brown colt by Star Harbor out of Golden Rock was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Christian Bloodstock LLC. Morado Racing Stable are the winning owners. Mario Lopez, the winning trainer. And jockey Israel Rodriguez aboard for the winning score. Star of Abraham, 1260 for the win. The exact is 7 to 9, $22.10. Trifecta, $46.15. The dime super, $122.41. Nobody had the super high five, so we'll carry over $547 to the upcoming second race. Race 2's in 25 minutes at 1:13 p.m. No scratches or changes in the second race. We'll start the early pick 4 coming up in 24 minutes. Fans, just a reminder on the payouts there, you'll see an on-track show price. If you're joining us on track, takeout for show wagers just 10%, so you'll see a little bit of a boost in your price if you're wagering on track with us to show this season here at Tampa Bay Downs. The show price is on track, $4.20, $3, and $3.40. The off-track show price is $4, $2.80, $3.
Race 2 will start our early pick 4. It's an 8-claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 2, El Chispazo. He's got some early foot, and he's got a good draw from which to employ it while stretching out to 2 turns for the first time and on the drop-in. He's run over our main track twice in his career. He ran second in both of those outings, the last time at the main 25 level. He then went to Prescal, where he's been running with blinkers, and he picks up a pair of wins, among them in a 12, 5, and 2L. He took some time off, came back in October to run 4th against beaten 16s. Is there speed in the pedigree? Yes, but I do think there's enough to go the distance here. Don't forget, his sire, St. Patrick's Day, is not only a son of Pioneer of the Nile, but he's also a full brother to American Pharaoh. The number 4, King Freud, in for Juan Avila, got top jock Sammy Marin aboard. Since joining the barn, this boy has only finished off the board once, and that was in a 12, 5, and 3L in which he was favored, and a good group, relatively speaking. The runner-up that afternoon was Nixon Joy, who won 2 in a row out of there and recently finished 3rd in an optional 16 and 1X at Parks. Now, last out, King Freud finished 3rd, beaten a length of 3/4 after dueling on the front end in a beaten 7,500. The fractions were not exactly hot, but he was in that race of just a 5-day wheelback, and he looks to be a consistent trier. The number 8, Vino Coraggio, has the outside post. As I've mentioned before, I do not love the outside post when going the mile 40 here at Tampa. They run right into that turn. In this horse's case, it might not be as big a deal as he's not an on-the-pace type anyhow. He's in off getting beat 9 1/4 lengths last out, but that was going 9 furlongs against a 20 beaten field at Keeneland. The class relief should be welcome. So I'm going to go 2, 4, 8 in race 2, which again kicks off our early pick 4.
The horse is onto the track post parading for today's second race. It's an $8,000 claiming event at a mile and 40 yards on that fast main track. 3-year-olds and upward. Field of 8 set to go. No scratches or jockey changes here in today's second race. Race number 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 with a carryover of $547. We also start at pick 3. We start that early pick 4. Early pick 4 pool, $15,600 plus. Still got 6 minutes to post time for that early pick 4. It's 2 minutes to post time. Today's second race starts our early pick 4. Again, 2 minutes to post time for race 2. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second start of the early pick four here. Early pick four commencing here with the second race of the day. Early pick four pool just gone over $30,000. Here's Dangerous Driver, the first to move in. 2-1 on numbers 4 and 8. 3-1 on the 2 El Chispazo, your third choice as they load in here. El Chispazo has gone forward. Here's Bourbon State. Charlie Marquez for Alejandro Mendieta. Artwell, Wesley Ho for Michelle Castillo, the next to join. King Freud and Vino Coraggio going to be the final pair, just about set for a start. Today's early pick four getting underway on a Wednesday. The Esmark Tampa Bay Downs starting gate, ready to send them on their way here. They're in the gate. And the race is on. El Chispazo sprung the latch, quickly puts a length and a half on the field in the first few jumps. A lineup of three and behind Artwell between horses Performance Plus and King Freud down on the inside. But El Chispazo gets an easy lead there going into that turn. Two in front of King Freud up on the outside. Artwell is now a joint second. They're a length and a half in front of Performance Plus in the all-black colors, who's back fourth. Another break of two to long shot Kalimba, who races in fifth. Bourbon State's to that one's inside sixth. The two at the back, Dangerous Driver and Vino Coraggio. They're already about 11 behind this leader, who tears away. El Chispazo, 23.42 seconds. The opening quarter mile, now a bit of a breeze at their back. And El Chispazo's in front by 3.5 lengths. Artwell up on the outside of King Freud. They travel as a pair, second and third. They're five clear now. Performance Plus, who's back in fourth. Kalimba, Bourbon State, they've been racing together in fifth and sixth. They're three clear. Vino Coraggio and the trailer Dangerous Driver. 46.37 seconds. So El Chispazo, Adamar Santos, has had the foot on the gas pedal for much of the journey here. Has to make another 3 furlongs. The lead still 3.5 or 4. Artwell trying to cut into that now from second, being asked to go after this long time leader. King Freud starts to drop back in third. Still that big 5 or 6 length gap back to Performance Plus. Don't really see anybody running on from the back. Vino Coraggio's putting in a little bit of a bid. But up top, El Chispazo trying to finish the job. 3/16 of a mile left to go. And El Chispazo turns for home. A 5 or 6 length lead now. Artwell is clearly second. It's 4 more than back to King Freud. Down the outside, Performance Plus and Kalimba trying to put in a late run up the inside. But at the 16th pole, El Chispazo ran them off their feet, was in front 2 jumps into the start of the race, and going to win it here by probably 10 lengths in the end, maybe more. Artwell was second. Third ended up being really close there between King Freud and Performance Plus. 2-7 in a photo. Final time 139.47 seconds. The photo for third going to the number 4 King Freud, fourth number 6 Performance Plus, and fifth number 1 Dangerous Driver. 2, 7, 4, 6, and 1. Your unofficial order. El Chispazo. 3-year-old Grey Roan gelding by St. Patrick's Day out of Mama Joe was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Brent and Crystal Ferning. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner, and trainer Adamar Santos, support for that gate-to-wire score. El Chispazo right to the front, never looked back to win today's second race. Prices on the board. The exacta $19.80. Trifecta $35.20. The dime super $43.24. Daily double $29.40. That high five for a buck $2,190.40. Race 3 is coming up next. We'll start another pick 4. It's the Metro Development Group Purse maiden claiming event for 2-year-olds. Be at 6 furlongs. Scratch the number 1 Giggity. Number 1 Giggity is out. Field of 8 remain in. Post time for the third coming up in 22 minutes.
Race 3 is going to start our next pick 4. It's a main 16 for 2-year-olds set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 4, I'm Mischievous, is a firster for Mike Deeney. You got Sammy Marin aboard, and this boy's got a precocious sprinter's pedigree. So despite the works at the 16 level, I think he looks well meant. He's by Honest Mischief, who is a son of Into Mischief, and then he's out of I'm Gonna Flip by City Zip. Now, Mom's a half to a stakes place runner named Smokin' Candy, and the Grand Dam is another stakes place runner named Visual Candy by Woodman. And the third dam is Grade 2 Cotillion winner Double D's. So yeah, I really like this one on top. The number 8, Afata, is in for Jose Delgado. This is going to be going first-time blinkers while getting back to the dirt for the first time since debuting against Maine Special Weight Company back in June at Monmouth. Did not have a great start that day. The race was just 4.5 furlongs. Next 2 starts were on the grass. He was soundly beaten in the Tyro Stakes, which was won by Hey Nene. Took some time off, then had another bad start in the first off the layoff, dropped into a main 25 at the Meadowlands. Think he could wake up over this surface and with further class relief. He's by Cantheros and out of a Medaglia d'Oro mare, which offers enough surface flexibility. And I know the page does lean turf, especially with the Granny being Aussie multiple Group 1 winner, Miracles of Life. But again, there is flexibility. The number 6, Magnus Gold in here for Carlos Novares. The son of Catholic boy out of Bell's Home by Came Home, making him a half-brother to stakes winner Belle of the Beach, and Grade 2 place Danessa Deluxe, who was 3rd in the Gulfstream Park Oaks. The Grand Dam is Belle Artiste, who was a stakes winner, and the family includes Grade 1 winners Benny the Dip and Western Aristocrat. So we'll see how he fares here in this maiden 16. Gonna go 4, 8, 6 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horses onto the track post-parading for today's third race, the Metro Development Group Purse. $16,000 maiden claiming event for 2-year-olds. They'll be at 6 furlongs on that fast main track. Scratch number 1, Giggity. Number 1, Giggity is out. Field of 8 remain in. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5. We start another pick 4. That pool about to jump over $5,000. Still got 5 minutes to post time. 5 minutes. Fans, don't forget, if you're joining us on track, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor right near the main entrance. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs gifts, apparel, merchandise, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located near the main entrance on the first floor. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, the Metro Development Group Purse. We want to welcome our friends from Metro Development Group joining us in the winner's circle here for today's third race. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third race, the Metro Development Group Purse. Field of 8 2-year-olds here at 6 furlongs. Your 3-2 favorite, number 3, Willing One. 5-2 on the 4, I'm Mischievous. 5-1 outside is Be Wiser Bob. As I'm Mischievous next to load in. Now goes forward. Willing One and Magnus Gold going to be the next two. Magnus Gold in those house black colors to gate 6. Don't forget racing this week, today, Friday, and Saturday. The facility will be closed tomorrow for the Thanksgiving holiday, but we'll be right back at it live racing and simulcasting on Friday. Magnus Gold coming up, 1500R, Ifata, and Be Wiser Bob going to be the final three. We'll be all set for a start here. Today's middle pick four, the Metro Development Group Purse. Here's Ifata, Sonny Leone, Kentucky Derby winning jockey to get 8. And Be Wiser Bob to the outside to complete the line. Be Wiser Bob coming up and in. There in the gate. And the race is on. Judy Chop from the inside got away beautifully, goes right out to the front, quickly puts a length and a half on the field as they meet up with the main course. I'm Mischievous, Willing One. They come through from the inside to be second, third. Then comes Mickey Jack racing along in fourth. 1500 Arifata there, fifth and sixth. Break of 3 more back to Be Wiser Bob, and Magnus Gold is the early trailer, 8th and last, and about 9 lengths off the lead is Judy Chop. 13-1 leads it by just over a length. I'm Mischievous, Willing One, the 6-5 favorite, right there in between horses. In a bit of a tight spot there is Willing One. Meanwhile, Ifata is up to 4th in the pink cap. It's drawn within 4 of the lead. It's a length and a half more to Mickey Jack, 1500 R's after that. Then 5 more to Magnus Gold, who's out of last. Be Wiser Bob is now your trailer. 22.25, the opening quarter mile. Judy Chop and I'm Mischievous. Willing One trying to get the jump on Ifata as those two start to move 3 and 4 wide. They're still 2 lengths behind, though, as on the front end, I'm Mischievous and Samuel Marin on the outside to poke ahead in front. Judy Chop tries to counter toward the inside. Ifata's in behind them. Willing One is back 4th, still 2.5 off the lead, as here's Ifata on the outside. Ifata got the jump on Willing One, who's going to try to follow that outside move. Ifata, Judy Chop still battling on toward the inside, but Ifata and Sonny Leone in front late. Ifata, a 10-1 winner, got it a length and a half. Judy Chop was second, third, Willing One fourth. I'm Mischievous. 8, 2, 3, 4, and 7. 10-1 winner, Ifanta. Second, number 2, Judy Chop at 13-1. Your 6 to 5 favorite, Willing One, finishing third. Fourth, number 4, I'm Mischievous. Fifth, number 7, 1500R. 8, 2, 3, 4, and 7. 111.88 the final time. Into the winner's circle goes Ifata. 2-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Cantharos out of Miracles Forever was bred in Kentucky by Two Hearts Farm, 2 LLC. Carroll Star Stables are the winning owners. Jose Delgado, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. Ifata, upset-minded here, returns $23.20 for the win. The exact 8 and 2, $113. The trifecta, $197.30. Dime Super, $100.79. Daily Double returns an even Andrew Jackson, $20. Pick 3, $96.20. Nobody had that super high 5, so we're going to carry over $1,336 to the upcoming fourth race. Race 4 in 22 minutes at 2:15 p.m. Number 1, God With Us, is plus 2 pounds. Jockey change on the number 2, Rusty Pistol. Edwin Gonzalez is the rider. And number 5, R&R Audible, plus 1 pound. Post time for the fourth, the Ultimate 6 in 22 minutes. Do want to welcome into the winner's circle our featured group for this third race. Happy to welcome Metro Development Group joining Sonny Leone in the winner's circle. Our featured group here, Metro Development Group, for today's third.
Race 4 is going to kick off the Ultimate Six, and it is with a 25 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 8, Arrogancy, in here for Kathleen O'Connell. He's got some impressive past races on the resume, even though it did take a while for him to pick up that first win, which actually came right here at Tampa, awful layoff, and that is when he blazed through 6 furlongs against Maine Special Weight Company. A couple starts later, he won a 25 beaten claimer at Gulfstream Park, and then he got beat just a half length after dueling in the subsequent race, which was the first for the Kathleen O'Connell barn. They bumped up to an optional 25 out of there, but he was ultimately soundly beaten that day. But hey, that race produced 3 next out winners, among them the Golden Gorilla, who next earned a 90 buyer figure, taking another optional 25 by 8 3/4 lengths. He then ran second in the Benny the Bull Stakes. He also had Zydeco. He won that August 23rd, beaten 25. And Secret Empire, who's actually now a 5-time winner, most recently taking that optional 16 N1X here at Tampa on opening day. Arrogancy, meanwhile, he took some time off, came back, and just didn't really run after not starting well back in against that beaten 25 group. But he has a legit excuse. Now, in the comment line, it says off slow. No. How about the fact that out of the gate, the jock came out of the irons. Not only that, it was run on sloppy sealed and it was actively raining. So yeah, I think freshened back up, back at this level, he looks more than legit. The number 4, Big Louie. Well, he is in for Stephen Dye. He's coming in, awful layoff. Last 3 starts were on the synthetic at Gulfstream. He finished 5th last out, well, in a 50 to 40 claimer field, sprinting just 5 furlongs. He had been running against optionals here at Tampa before that. Actually got a very good record here. He's been in the money in half of the 10 starts he's had over the main track, including a 4-length score over an optional 16 N1X field here back in April. There's some speed in this race, but he is fast enough to be right there and stay on. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 1. He's in after some time away. He finished 3rd against beaten 30s, and then, well, back in the show spot after pressing the pace against beaten 40s. Both of those races were at Monmouth. Last time he ran at Tampa, though, he finished 4th in a 3-year-old restricted optional starter 32, and that was off a win against 3-and-ups at the 20 N2L level. He has speed, so the rail draw will likely be of benefit to carry it further, and I could see this boy digging in to hold for a piece of it on the drop-in, even if he does take pace pressure. So I'm going to go 8-4-1 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
The horses stepping onto the track, post parading for today's fourth race. We start the Ultimate Six in here. The jackpot starts anew today. It was hit on Saturday. Already 5,400 plus in that pool. Field of 8 set to go 6 furlongs on the main track. Number 1 is plus 2 pounds. Number 5 is plus 1 pound. Jockey change on the number 2 Rusty Pistol. Make the rider Edwin Gonzalez. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $1,336. And we start the Ultimate Six. Post time coming up in 6 minutes. There's now just 2 minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 8 here at 6 furlongs. Your post time favorite right now. 5-2 on the outside for number 8 Arrogancy, right at that morning line. 3-1 on the 7 Double Echo. 7-2 number 4 Big Louie. As God With Us going to be the first to join in. Here's Rusty Pistol moving forward. Gianluca Be Lucky to gate 6. R&R Audible is already in. Call the Cavalry and Double Echo are going to be the next pair. Jose Ferrer on board at Double Echo. As the final two, going to be Big Louie and Arrogancy will be all set for a start. Big Louie, Samuel Marin coming forward. Arrogancy and Sonny Leone. Sonny looking for a race-to-race double. He's on the favorite here. And they're in the gate. And the race is on. Big Louie in the center shows out first. Rusty Pistol toward the inside, and God With Us are right there in that firing line. Joining them in the black colors is Gianluca Be Lucky, who wants to come up and challenge Big Louie on the front end. Double Echo was away fifth, but only a length off the top, as those first five well clustered through the first furlong and change. It's 2.5 more back to Arrogancy, who works over toward the inside from that outside draw, is 5 lengths off the lead back in sixth. The two at the back early Call the Cavalry and R&R Audible as they scramble up front, 21.56 seconds. Taking over the lead, Gianluca Be Lucky. Down on the inside, God With Us. Double Echo starting to warm up on the outside, pokes a nose into that second spot. Meanwhile, Big Louie in the yellow colors is fourth, 4 off the top. Trying to gain on them is Rusty Pistols. 5 more back to Arrogancy, who's lost a bit of ground as they wind around to the quarter pole. Gianluca Be Lucky and Daniel Centeno, the leaders a length and a half to Double Echo, who continues to chase in that second spot. God With Us stays glued to the fence. Another length back to Big Louie, who's fourth. Down the far outside, Rusty Pistol. R&R Audible's putting in a bit of a bid from the back in the red color screen cap. 16th pole, though, and Gianluca Be Lucky still in front. Gianluca Be Lucky trying to run up to second is R&R Audible, but Gianluca Be Lucky is the winner here. A 6-1 score in front-running fashion. R&R Audible was second. A third went to Big Louie. Fourth was close. Arrogancy or God With Us. Six, 5, 4, 8, and 1. 6, 5, 4, 8, 1. 6-1. Gianluca Be Lucky right at that morning line. R&R Audible 5-1. close to that morning line. Big Louie 4-1 right at that morning line. And Arrogancy 5-2 right at that morning line. Nice job, Mark Luther. .109.97 the final time. Speed been very good thus far on the main track here. Quick fractions as well. Gianluca Be Lucky. Your winner, a 3-year-old dark Bear Brown colt by Flatter out of Starship Diva, was bred in Florida by Monarch Farm. Julian DeMora Jr., the winning owner. Juan Carlos Avila, the winning trainer. Daniel Centeno aboard for the gate to wire score. Should say front running score. Took over the lead shortly after the start, and it gets the win here. Gianluca Be Lucky, $15.20 winner. Price is on the board. That exact to $44.90. Trifecta $78.50. The dime super $59.81. Daily double $44.40. Pick 3 $102.05. Nobody had that super high five again, so we're going to have a nice carryover into the first turf race of the afternoon. $2,879. Today's fifth race starts the late pick 5. It's 22 minutes away. It's over that firm Tampa turf. The rail at 12 feet today. Scratch the also eligible runners. Jockey change on the 4 distinct. Make the rider Pablo Morales. Post time for the fifth. Late pick 5 coming up in 22 minutes.
Race 5 is going to kick off our late pick 5. It's with the main 16 for 2-year-olds set at a mile on the turf. The number 8, Julio Cesare, is making a second career start, first on the grass. He originally debuted in a main 17.5 on the synthetic at Gulfstream Park. Got the lead from the rail before folding out of contention. Recent turf works, though, those look solid, and take in mind, synthetic is not turf. So just because he ran a low figure on debut over that surface doesn't mean he won't improve getting on actual grass. He's by Demarchelier, who was undefeated on the turf until he took that bad step in the Belmont Derby and had to be retired. The mom, she's done enough as a broodmare to think that he can win in a spot like this, and she is herself an unraced daughter of Warfront and full sister to some big names, including multiple Group 1 winner Declaration of War. And then the granny is a half-sister to Belmont winner Union Rag. So that's just a fun fact for you. Lots of class to the pedigree for sure. Obviously, the fact that he debuted for so low, not super encouraging considering, but on grass with Marin, let's see. The number 4, Distinct, is in for Wesley Ward, who's obviously a maestro when it comes to getting a horse primed to win at first asking. This guy's a son of Warfront and then out of Rock My Love, who was champion 2-year-old filly in Germany. So he certainly has the credentials. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 3. That is Marcan Love. Bottom line, that pedigree screams 2 turns to me, and he's only been to just the one time. And it was against me in Special Weight Company on the dirt at Delaware Park. He had a bad start last out at Laurel, and that was going just 5.5 on the turf anyway against Main 30 Company while going blinkers off. Those are back on today. He's by Tacitus, and he's out of Swamp Pass Alley by Quality Road. She was unraced, but her mom, Loves Blush, won the Maryland Millions Ladies Turf by open lengths. So I'm going to go 8-4-3 in race 5, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
The horses onto the track post-sprinting for today's fifth race as we start the late pick five. $16,000 maiden claiming event for 2-year-olds. They'll be at a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail out at 12 feet. Scratch the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13, 14 are all scratched. Jockey change on the number 4 Distinct. Make the runner Pablo Morales. Number 10 El Orejon is plus £1. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $2,879. And we start the late pick 5. Pool just about to jump over $40,000. Post time in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. Start of that late pick 5. 73,000 plus in the pool. You still got a few more moments to get involved. And it's Hard Talk going to be the first to move forward. 2-1 co-favorites here. Number 4, Distinct. Number 8, Julio Cesare. 3-1 on the outside, El Orejon. As Money Magic moves in. Marcon Love will be next. Bravo Brody, 63-1 long shot. Coming up to gate 7. Julio Cesare. Coming up to stall number 8. Here's Distinct. So these are your top 2 in the wagering. They're loading simultaneously. Distinct down to gate 4. Pablo Morales picking up the mount. Star Prince, Adamar Santos to gate 9. The final 2 are going to be Night Raven and El Orejon. We'll be all set for a start. Today's 5th late pick 5 time on a Wednesday here at Tampa Bay Downs. El Orejon to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Distinct, the favorite, got away in good order toward the outside. El Orejon, also prominent earlier, is Julio Cesare as they come into the stretch for the first time. So the 3 top choices in the wagering are the top 3 by the wire. It's Distinct in front by just over a length. El Orejon, Julio Cesare, 2nd and 3rd. Length half more to Polizon, who moves up on the outside of Hard Talk. They're 4th and 5th. Star Prince is after that in 6th. Then comes Money Magic down toward the inside. Night Raven with 2 beat early on. Those are long shot Bravo Brody, and it's 2 more back to Marcon Love as Distinct has things his own way up top. To the backstretch they will run after a 23.63 second opening quarter mile. Distinct's lead is 3/4 of a length. On the outside, El Orejon presses a little bit closer now, draws to within a half. Meanwhile, Julio Cesare rides the rail from 3rd, just 2 lengths off this leader. Another half length back to Polizon, who's made a little bit of ground, is up to 4th in the black cap red silks. Star Prince is right to that one's outside. Hard Talk now back in 6th. Then comes Night Raven, 7th in the green colors. Another length to Bravo Brody, who's up a spot at 8th. After that is Money Magic, and the trailer still Marcon Love. 48.71 seconds for the opening half mile. And to the far turn, it's Distinct still narrowly in front. Distinct leads it by 3/4 of a length. Distinct trying to let it out a notch. Now almost a length in front of El Orejon, who's pushed along to keep up with that rival. Julio Cesare stays toward the inside, is 2.5 lengths behind. Then comes Star Prince and Hard Talk. Distinct into the stretch. 3/16 of a mile left to go. Distinct tries to kick on. It's Distinct by 2.5. Julio Cesare now up to 2nd. On the outside, El Orejon is 3rd. And Hard Talk trying to rally up from 4th. But a final 16th to go. Distinct still there by 2.5 lengths. Julio Cesare 2nd. Hard Talk laid up to 3rd. Distinct, a walk in the park. Gate to wire is your 6-5 favored winner. Distinct by 4 in the end. Julio Cesare was 2nd. Hard Talk 3rd. Long ways back to El Orejon, who finished 4th. Four, 8, 1, 10, and 7. 4, 8, 1, 10, 7, the unofficial order. 137.25 seconds. Results are official. $4.40 on the win for Distinct. Debut winner for Wesley Ward. Pablo Morales on board. In the winner's circle is Distinct, debut winner here, 2-year-old Bay Gelding by Warfront out of Rock My Love. Bred in Kentucky by George Strawbridge Jr. Augustin Stables, the winning owners. Wesley Ward, the winning trainer. And jockey Pablo Morales on board for that gate-to-wire win. Distinct. Flag fall to that's all. $4.8 exact to $6.30. Trifecta $20.60. Dime Super $13.66. The Daily Double $22.70. Pick 3 $48.70. The early pick 4 $465.05. And the early pick 5 $3,566. High 5 for a buck $1,923.60. Up next, today's 6th race at 3:15 p.m. Field of 10 on the main track. Jockey change on the 6 Viking Queen. Make the rider Samuel Marin. Samuel Marin rides the number 6 Viking Queen. Post time for today's 6th coming up in just 21 minutes. There was a claim there in the 5th race. The winner was claimed. Goes to, in a two-way shake, Amity Racing Stables trainer Jose Gallegos. Again, Jose Gallegos wins a two-way shake for the number 4 Distinct.
late pick four starts here in race 6. It's a 6250 claimer for fillies and mares, 3 years old and up, set at a mile 40 on the main track. Then got the number 1 Mickey in here, in for Nick Goodwin, and awful layoff with Ferrer aboard. This girl's done really well over our main track. No worse than second in 5 of 6, 2 of those wins. And yes, those wins she had here were against easier competition. She had an 11 and 3/4 length romp over main 10 company, and then a nice score over an 8 and 2L group. But that stated, she still looks like she fits here. She's been running at Canterbury over the summer. She won a beaten 15 claimer there on the turf. Wasn't effective sprinting on yielding ground against an option 12 N1X field after that. And then she folded off the front, dropped in class. She's been off since, but could be ready to rock and roll here back in Oldsmar. The number 5, Stormy Matoli, making a first off the claim for Jose Delgado. It's been a minute since she's gone 2 turns. The last time she did that, she tried to wire an 8 and 4L field at Monmouth going a mile 70. Had to settle for second ultimately that day. Now, she's never run on our main track. Looks like she's shown speed wherever she's run, though. She's actually got some solid back class, relatively speaking. Won a main special weight at first asking last summer at Gulfstream. The number 10, Red Eleanor, is in for the Spieths. Definitely do not love her post, especially at this distance. But the last time she was drawn to the outside going a mile 40 here, she won. That was a 5 N1Y. She did it by 3.5 lengths, earning a career best figure. So I'm going to go 1, 5, 10 in race 6, which again starts our late pick 4.
On to the track for today's sixth race. Start of the late pick four here. That pool already over 17,000 in the late pick four. Field of 10 set to go a mile and 40 yards. Jockey change on the number 6 Viking Queen. Samuel Marin rides. Race 6 is $6,250 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. It'll be at a mile and 40 over that fast main track. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5, and late pick 4 wagering. They'll be out the post in just 4 minutes. 4 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, 2 minutes away. Approaching the starting gate. Just 1 minute. 1 minute to post time. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's six. The late pick four ready to get underway. Pool just about to head over that $40,000 mark. Miggy and Lady Dominance have gone in. Here's Viking Queen, Omakami to gate 3. Your post-time favorite here, just 3-1 on Stormy Matoli, right out that morning line. A tepid choice. 7-2 on the number 6 Viking Queen, who now floats up to 4-1 as soon as I said that. Viking Queen still not quite in. Samuel Marin picking up the mount on that runner in post 6. Mia's Angel and Adamar Santos will be next, along with Crosati as soon as Viking Queen goes in, which she's now done. Here's Crosati moving up. Sunny Leone aboard Stormy Matoli, going to be one of the next to join. The final 3, Sing Scat, Martina Rojas, Sweet DeSantis, and Charlie Marquez, and Red Eleanor. Scott Spieth to the outside, going to be the final one to load in as we have 10 of them set to go mile and 40 on the main track. Sweet DeSantis not quite in. Now goes forward. Red Eleanor going to be the final one to join as Sing Scat acts up a little bit there in gate 8. Settles down now. Red Eleanor, Scott Spieth to the outside draw. Late pick 4 here on a Wednesday. Red Eleanor goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Sing Scataway just a half step slow. Good start for Stormy Matoli, who goes right to the front. Miggy flashing some speed down toward the inside. And Mia's Angel also asked for speed up on the outside. And Mia's Angel going to hustle up to challenge Stormy Matoli as they go into that first turn. Red Eleanor's out 4 deep to put a nose into the 3rd spot. Miggy now back 4th. Length and a half more to Crosati, who's 5th in the yellow cap. After that comes Viking Queen, tossing the head just a little bit. Is down on the inside of Sweet DeSantis. It's a break of 3 more back to Sing Scat. Lady Dominance with 1 beat. And Omakami is the trailer. A strung out group of 10 here, about 15 or 16 lengths front to back. Might be more than that as Mia's Angel grabs the lead. Mia's Angel, Adamar Santos looked intent on wanting the top. He's got it by a length and a tail to Stormy Matoli, who's going to have to settle down in 2nd. Red Eleanor, Miggy starting to inch forward down toward the inside, puts a nose into 3rd. 23.85 seconds for that opening quarter mile. A half mile left to run. And on the front end, Mia's Angel. Stormy Matoli pressing closer. Miggy down toward the inside. Going to need a lane as they go into that far turn. 47.77 seconds was the opening half mile time. Mia's Angel. Here's Red Eleanor out 3 deep on the far outside. Stormy Matoli between horses. Crosati starting to come alive. Is now moving up on the outside of Stormy Matoli, and the favorites in deep water here starting to back up. Miggy also starting to drop out of it. Omakami trying to launch a bid from the back. They come around to the top of the stretch. Red Eleanor on the inside. Mia's Angel. Stormy Matoli trying to re-rally toward the inside. Meanwhile, Crosati down the outside has made up some good ground. 4 of them across the course with a furlong left to go. Viking Queen's just in behind them. Crosati on the outside, narrowly in front. Down along the fence, Mia's Angel. Viking Queen trying to get to them in the red colors on the outside. Crosati narrowly there. Viking Queen, a late charge on the outside. Crosati and Viking Queen. Crosati holds on to win it. Viking Queen was 2nd. Looked like Mia's Angel might have held 3rd. There's a bunch of horses charging from the back for 4th, 5th, and 6th. 4, 6, 7, and 3. 4, 6, 7, 3. The unofficial order posted 142.43 seconds. The final time. 15-1 winner here. Crosati 4, 6, 7, 3, and 9. $33 on the win for Crosati. Results now official. Exacta paid 10 cents short of a $100 bill, $99.90. Crosati into the winner's circle. Upset winner here of today's sixth race. Had a couple prices here. The middle part of this card. Crosati, a 3-year-old Gray-Roan filly by Creative Cause out of Same Cross, bred in Kentucky by Brereton C. Jones. Stacy Posadas, the winning owner. Pedro Posadas, the winning trainer. Sarah Hess on board for the winning ride as Crosati victorious here in today's sixth event. The exacta $99.90. Trifecta $1,156.80. Dime Super $1,393.75. A daily double, a pair of fours, $33.30. Pick 3, $209.30. That middle pick 4 returns $4,671.95. Nobody had the super high five, so we'll carry over $1,200 to the upcoming seventh. Race 7 is our final turf race of the afternoon. We'll be on the dirt for the final two. Today's seventh race is in 20 minutes at 3:45 p.m. Scratch the also eligible runners. Jockey change on the 2, Music Jewel. Marcos Meneses rides. Jockey change on the 8, Max Swagger. Edwin Gonzalez rides. Post time for the 7th. Late pick 3 is coming up in 20 minutes on turf. We had a couple claims out of today's sixth race. Number 3, Omikami was claimed, goes to owner-trainer Mike Deeney. Number 5, Stormy Matoli was claimed, goes to owner-trainer Tim Padilla.
Race 7 is a 25 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. The number 4, Persistent, is in for Juan Avila with Marin aboard. Has been on the grass just the last out, finished 7th at 91 to 1, but I thought it was a better performance than it looks on paper. First of all, that was a mile allowance N1X at the Meadowlands under the lights. He kind of got pinched back heading into the first turn and was seemingly trying to figure things out. And Stretchy came on, but had a horse right alongside and in front, didn't change leads until late. In the end, though it says no rally, he was only 4 lengths off the winner, which was Investment Mandate, trained by Chad Brown. And that horse put up an 84 buyer figure in his previous start, which was at Saratoga. Now, this boy has been freshened up since. He gets to run in the sunshine and with class relief. Marin is also familiar with him. He rode him to a mean 25 win on the dirt at Monmouth, scored by 4.25 lengths that day. Yeah, the one could prove too tough. He won his debut here at Tampa this January with Morales in the irons. And then he got beat just a length and a half in against an optional 25 N1X field at Gulfstream, going a mile and after traffic issues and dueling. He then folded off, tracking a hot pace back in at the level, going 8.5 furlongs, and he's been off since. Coming back now in Proctor's barn. Again, he could totally win. Those were some very good fields he was in against at Gulfstream, but at a short price, going to use him underneath. And then the 9, Sebastian the First. He's run well here in the past, including against the favorite. He's been running in New York since our meet wrapped up. I think if he can relax and sit a trip instead of trying to get up on the lead, he could do well here to at least get a piece of it. So I'm going to go 4-1-9 in race 7.
On to the track for today's seventh race, a $25,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll beat a mile on the turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. Scratch all of the also eligible runners. We have a jockey change on the 2 Music Jewel. Marcos Meneses rides. Jockey change on the 8 Max Swagger. Edwin Gonzalez is aboard. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a $1,200 carryover in the Super High 5. And we also start the late pick 3 post time for the 7th on turf in 4 minutes. The horses making their way onto the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. We're just 2 minutes from post time. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th. Field of 10 here at the mile. Even money down to the inside. Chicago Theater now down to 4-5 for the favorite. Pablo Morales looking to take both turf events today. He's on the favorite here. He won with Distinct earlier. Trackster moving in. Antonio Gallardo. Music Jewel, Tony B have gone forward. Here's Just Comply. Jose Ferrer for Mike Deeney in the Deeney blue and white colors. Persistent coming up. Max Swagger, Edwin Gonzalez picking up the mount here. Rockingham Joe's gone forward. Sebastian the first and Egon Targaryen the final pair. Egon Targaryen to the outside draw. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Favorite Chicago Theater got away well, drifts out a couple of paths there, but still up front. Just Comply coming through between horses, though, and Egan Targaryen to the outside. And Egan Targaryen going to be the one to take the initiative, goes 2.5 in front of Just Comply, who's back in second. Chicago Theater, who broke so well, is now a joint third along with Trackster. They're back about 6 lengths off this tearaway leader up front. It's another length then back to Tony B, who stays down toward the inside from 5th. Sebastian the first is 6th, a length and a half more to Rockingham Joe, and Max Swagger, they race as a team 7th and 8th. They're a length and a half clear of Persistent in 9th, and Music Jewel is the trailer, as Egon Targaryen is the leader. 22.03 seconds. This long shot rolling along here. A 3-length lead for Egon Targaryen. Just Comply all alone in second. It's 4 more back to Chicago Theater. Content to watch those top 2 go at it. Then comes Trackster down on the inside, Tony B. It's another 3, then back to Sebastian the first. After that, Rockingham Joe. Max Swagger with 2 beat. Those are Persistent and Music Jewel. Opening half, 45.60. It's been an aggressive pace for Egon Targaryen, who goes to the far turn. The lead whittled down to a length and a half. Just Comply. Now getting closer in that second spot. 2.5 more to Chicago Theater. Still trying to pick up these top 2. Trackster's after that in 4th. Sebastian the first is 5th as they come around to the top of the stretch. Egon Targaryen just in front of Just Comply. Those 2 into the stretch. Chicago Theater still in behind them. Swings toward the outside. After that, Trackster putting in a late run is Music Jewel and Persistent trying to run on from the back. Just over a furlong left to go. Here comes Chicago Theater after Just Comply. Egon Targaryen back to 3rd. Late run Persistent and Music Jewel, but Chicago Theater going clear late. Chicago Theater to win it. Persistent up for 2nd. Just Comply 3rd. Egon Targaryen looked to hold 4th over a late charging Music Jewel. One, 4, 7, 10, and 2. Chicago Theater now 2 for 2 here at Tampa Bay Downs. Scores here is your 3-5 favorite. Results are now official. $3.20 on the win for Chicago Theater. Chicago Theater to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Big Gelding by Medallia d'Oro out of Theater Star was bred in Kentucky by Glen Hill Farm. Glen Hill Farm, the winning owner. Tom Proctor, the winning trainer. Pablo Morales, a riding double for Pablo, takes the turf races today. As Chicago Theater victorious here in today's 7th. 1-4 exacta $7.70. Trifecta $30.30. Dime Super $63.68. Daily Double $45.90 and the Pick 3 $42.75. Nobody had that super high five, so we'll carry over $2,839. Into the upcoming 8th race, the Happy Thanksgiving Purse. Scratch the number 4. Number 4, Tortuga Island is scratched. Post time for today's 8th race. We'll start that late daily double. Coming up at 7 furlongs, our first 7 furlong race of the season, I believe. Will be in just 20 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, tomorrow the facility is closed for the Thanksgiving holiday. However, we will be back with live racing and simulcasting on Friday and Saturday this weekend. Again, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday here for the next few weeks. Sundays will be added to the mix coming up just before the Christmas holiday.
Race 8 is for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which is start for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in 2024, 2025, or an optional claiming price of $12,500. They're going to be going 7 furlongs on the main track. Yeah, the number 3, Sweet Nola, she does look legit tough in here for owner-trainer Juan Arriagada. Gallardo has ridden her the last 2 starts she's had at Presque Isle, both at a mile and 70. She won an optional 25 starter 16 and then just got out finished to lose by 3/4 of a length in her next start against an optional 10 starter 6 field and while carrying 125. What really catches attention, of course, is the 5-race win streak this girl went on earlier this year, starting with an open 10 here at Tampa, going 7 furlongs, where she went gate to wire from the far outside post, and then she followed that up with two-turn scores over optionals, including an optional 16 N1X here, before she went to Presque Isle and crushed some fields there by open links, including an optional 40 N2X. So yeah, tough. And it is nice when you can run protected in a spot like this. The number 7, Twizzle, making a first start for Juan Bacayo. Sammy Marin rides. Sammy has had a lot of experience with this girl, including right here at Tampa. Last time he rode her over our main track, the duo ran 3rd in an off-the-turf optional 32 N2X. She digs this surface. In 10 starts over it, she's run in the money in 4 of those wins. So we'll see if she's happy to be back on track and prove good enough to at least get a piece. I do like that she's versatile in style. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 8. That is Awesome Pick in for Hernandez. She's also been running against optional company and impressively for the most part. I know when she last ran here at Tampa, she finished 3rd in a 5 N1Y, but she got claimed that afternoon and went to Monmouth, ran in the money in multiple races, including a 5.5 length score against an optional 20 N1X field going 6 furlongs. She's in off another win, this time over an optional 10 starter 5 field at Delaware Park. 3 have run back from that race. The runner-up ran 2nd again, and the 3rd place Last Chance Romance was a next out winner at Penn National over Allowance Company. It was in the slop, but still, gonna go 3, 7, 8 in race 8.
The horses onto the track, post parading for today's 8th race. The Happy Thanksgiving purse, $12,500 starter optional claimer. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they'll be at 7 furlongs on that fast main track. Scratch to the number 4, Tortuga Island. Number 4 is scratched. A field of 9 remain in. Race number 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We do have a carryover in the super high 5 of $2,839. Post time for the 8th in just 4 minutes. 4 minutes to post time. Fans, just a reminder, the facility is closed tomorrow for the Thanksgiving holiday. However, we will be back with live racing and simulcast wagering on Friday and Saturday this weekend. We hope you'll join us Friday and Saturday as we finish up our second week of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs this season. For more information about all things Tampa Bay Downs, visit us at tampabaydowns.com. The horses now making their way down the chute toward that 7 furlong starting point. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Started the late daily double. Field of 9 set to go at the 7 furlongs here in the Happy Thanksgiving purse. 3-run Bolt, and She's a Joy, the first 2 to move in. 3 to 5 favoritism on the number 3, Sweet Nola. Here's Castagna up to gate 2. Right now 52 to 1, your longest shot on the board. Twizzle coming up to gate 7. Here's the big favorite, Sweet Nola, moving forward along with Awesome Pick. The final 3 going to be Read a Book, My Cajun Lady, and Long Shot next episode. We'll be all set for a start. Today's late daily double on a Wednesday. Next episode, Gadiel Martinez to the outside draw. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Twizzle in the center, flashing some early foot. Awesome Pick is right there, driving through. Read a Book down toward the inside. Those 4 across the track. It's Awesome Pick, Read a Book. Those are the 2 that go on best. Up from the outside next episode, Twizzle, Sweet Nola right in that second flight now. The favorite moving up to join the second group. Castagna's right to that one's inside as 4 of them line up in the second flight. Break of 2 more, back to 3-run Bolt, who came away in 7th. After that, My Cajun Lady is 8th, and it's 5 more back to She's a Joy, who is the early trailer. Just over a half mile to go, 22.42 seconds for that contested opening quarter mile. Read a Book on the inside of Awesome Pick. Those 2 go to the far turn, a length and a half in front of Castagna. Twizzle there for 3rd and 4th. Sweet Nola, a bit of a tough spot there between runners, 5th. Now circling up outside of that one is next episode, also going by 3-run Bolt. So Sweet Nola in some trouble here. Just got passed by a couple of rivals and is dropping back about 7 off the lead. Around to the far turn, 44.92 the opening half mile time. Awesome Pick on the outside of Read a Book. These 2 continue to do battle. Awesome Pick just narrowly in front of Read a Book. Twizzle's in behind them. Down toward the inside, long shot. Castagna's in the mix. 3-run Bolt swings toward the outside for the drive. Also, next episode down the far outside. Awesome Pick, but surrounded. Here comes 3-run Bolt. Castagna's an upset chance toward the inside. These 3 across the track. 3-run Bolt, Castagna. Those are the 2 that go on. It's 3-run Bolt and Edwin Gonzalez to win it. Castagna was second. Then came My Cajun Lady and Awesome Pick. 6, 2, 9, and 8, the unofficial order. 124.43 the final time. 6, 2, 9, 8, and 7. Price is on the board here with the favorite out of the money. Three-run bolt to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Bolt Dioro out of Sid is in for the Sid is in for 3. Bred in Florida by Dr. Ross Russell. Averill Racing and Jason Worth are the winning owners. Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer. Edwin Gonzalez aboard for the winning ride. 3-run bolt, an 8-1 winner. Here of today's 8th race. Again, results are unofficial. In fact, the results, there they go, back on the board. 6, 2, 9, and 8. Again, results are official. 6, 2, 9, 8, awaiting prices. And there they are, $18.80 on the win for 3-run bolt. The exacta $147.90. Trifecta $750.10. The dime super $494.78. Daily double $32.80. The pick 3 $298.50. Nobody had that super high 5, so we'll have a graphic worthy carryover of $9,549 into the 9th and final, which will be a tough one. Field of 12 set to go here. Scratch the also eligible runners. Numbers 13 and 14 are scratched. Post time for the 9th and final in 21 minutes at 4:45 p.m.
Race 9 is going to close out our Thanksgiving Eve card, and it's with the main 10 for fillies and mares 3 years old and up. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. Yeah, the favorite looks tough in here, but perhaps foolishly, going to try to beat her on top. Yeah. With the number 10, Cozenal, in for Reynaldo Yanez, who's taking the blinkers off after a one-race trial that did not go so well last out. That was a main 10 on the turf at the Meadowlands. She'd run pretty gamely the 4 start she'd had prior to that at the main 16 level at Monmouth, but this is a dirt race, and as far as that surface goes, her only go over a main track was also at Monmouth. That's when a main 40 came off the grass. She actually got the lead that day, dueled the entire to finish 4th. It was a short field, but still not a bad first showing. Comes in off a nice gate drill, and while Sammy Marin, who did ride her on debut, is on the favorite, she's now getting another more than capable ace rider in Ferrer. I think she should dig the dirt. She's a full sister to Cazal, who put up a couple nice figures at Gulfstream. He won a Florida-bred optional 50 there by 12 3/4 lengths, earning an 81 fire figure, for example. And I should also mention that while her mother was unraced, she, the mom, is a half-sister to multiple stakes winner Aerosol, whose wins include our City of Ocala Stakes. Also a half to the dam of Cazares as well, and the family further includes Grade 1 winner Home at Last. The number 7, Steady Flow, in for Gerald Bennett. This girl's had just 2 starts. They were both sprinting against maiden 12.5s at Gulfstream on the synthetic. She showed speed on debut before folding, going 5.5. And then in start 2, she didn't get away from the gate well, so she had a rate back, and they were flying up front. She ultimately kept after it to finish 4th, beating 5.5 lengths. I think she might dig this surface, and she's getting a big weight allowance with Johannes Rengeren aboard, which it would be very cool if she were to get her first win here today. So best of luck. And the one to beat here certainly looks like the number 9, Rancho Vista, who is dropping in for the lowest she's ever run after nearly taking them all the way last out in a main 12.5 at Gulfstream Park on the synthetic. Had a bad go at Colonial on the turf and off the layoff, but her speed seems to translate whatever the surface. The question is if she's going to stop again. Yeah, she's got class relief here today, but she's also going 6 furlongs when also starting from this wide draw. But yeah, she's got Sammy Marin aboard, and he could carry her home. So I'm going to go 10, 7, 9 in race 9. Again, happy Thanksgiving. So thankful for all of you and for your support. Also, of course, thankful for the whole team at Tampa Bay Downs, front side, back side, and in between. Again, I will see you here on Friday. Until then, happy Thanksgiving.
The horses on the track post parading for today's ninth and final race as we get set to close out day number 3 of the season. A field of 12 at 6 furlongs. It's a maiden claiming event, $10,000 down to $8,000. This race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, again at 6 furlongs. Scratch 13 and 14. 13 and 14 are out. This race offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $9,549. And we got post time in just 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final in 2 minutes. Fans, do want to remind you today's ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Don't forget we have happy hour specials from 5 to 7 at Legends and Silks on the second and third floor, respectively. The facility will be closed tomorrow for the Thanksgiving holiday. However, we'll be back with live racing and simulcasting both Friday and Saturday. Again, racing Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday this weekend for the next few weeks before Sundays get added to the mix just before the Christmas holiday. Post time for the ninth and final in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 3 of the season. Again, back at it on Friday. A reminder, the facility is closed tomorrow for the holiday. I hope everyone has a great Thanksgiving tomorrow. Field of 12, the nightcap here. Your favorite as expected, 3-5 on the number 9 Rancho Vista. Here's New Sensation moving up with Awesome Flay. Next up to gate 3 will be Jen, Sweet Jen, going forward. Here's Rancho Vista, the favorite, out to gate 9. As Jen, Sweet Jen goes in. Rancho Vista. Samuel Marin, your favorite, to gate 9. Here's Lady Lila in the pink colors, yellow cap to gate 4. Right now a 67-1 long shot. Some big prices with that big favorite in post 9. Looks like the starter's working with Lucky Flay, who hasn't quite gone into gate 8. Now goes up. Second choice right now, co-second choice is numbers 3 and 7, both at 5-1, 6-1 on the 10, Cozenal. As Lady Lila comes up, Rancho Vista finally taking her spot in after that bit of a delay with the number 8. Kintap coming forward. Cesar Gonzalez for Kelly Spanabel. Cozenal to gate 10. Here's Sunny Monday. The final 3 are going to be Sunny Monday, My Lady Bay, and Aunt Josie will be all set for a start. My Lady Bay, Alex Gonzalez coming up. And Aunt Josie to the outside. Gabriel Maldonado will be all set for a start, ready to close the show here on a Wednesday. Big thanks to everyone joining us on track and across the country here for day 3 of Tampa Bay Downs. Good to have our 100th anniversary season underway. A lot of action there in the gate. They are all in the gate, settling down. And the race is on. Rancho Vista, the favorite, away in good order, goes right out to the early advantage. Cozenal and Steady Flow coming through down to the inside of those ones, up into that 3rd position. Lucky Flay is out 4th. A length more back to Aunt Josie, who's on the outside of My Lady Bay. Maca Barrio down toward the inside. Those 3 line up 5th through 7th. Lady Lila tries to make some ground from 8th. Then comes Jen, Sweet Jen in 9th. It's 2 more back to Sunny Monday. Kintap has 1 beat early, and that's New Sensation, who is the trailer. As up front, it's the 2 favorites, Rancho Vista and Cozenal. They square off through a 22.74 second opening quarter mile with 3/8 of a mile left to go. Rancho Vista ahead in front of Cozenal, who dials up the pressure on the outside. Meanwhile, Steady Flow, a length and a half back, trying to gear toward the 3 wide side. 2 more back to Awesome Flay. Lady Lila continues to make some inroads, and those pink silks going to go down toward the inside as they come around to the top of the stretch. Rancho Vista and Cozenal still 1-2. Lady Lila cuts the corner in behind them. Steady Flow quarter to touch wide. Maca Barrio trying to reel in this favored leader as they come by the 8th pole. It's Rancho Vista and Samuel Marin in In front by 2 to Cozenal. Steady flow. Jen Sweet Jen down the outside. Lady Lila and Maka Barrio all chasing Rancho Vista, who's not stopping. Rancho Vista to win it. Jen Sweet Jen up for second. Third, I believe, was Cozenal over Maka Barrio and Lady Lila after that. Nine three and a close photo there for third. 112.60 the final time. Thought watching live the 10 got that, but it got close for third between the 10 and the 1. Nine, 3, 10, 1, and 4. 9, 3, 10, 1, and 4. Rancho Vista breaks through here in career start number 10. 3-year-old Gray Run filly by Battalion Runner out of Jazz Lady was bred right here in beautiful Florida by St. Elias Stables, LLC. Joel Sainer, the winning owner. David Brady, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for that winning ride as Rancho Vista, the favorite, scores to close out our Wednesday card here at Tampa Bay Downs. Results are official. $4.40 on the win for Rancho Vista. Pick 6 got hit again today. 9,973. Congratulations to the Ultimate 6 winner. Late pick 5, $1,564.05. The high 5 went down as well, $9,832.30. $3,832, sorry. The exact $18.50. Trifecta $25.05. And the Dime Super $41.44. Daily Double 6 and 9 returns a nice $22.70. Late pick 3, $31.90. Late pick 4, $644.35. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Wednesday. Hope you'll make plans to join us when live race returns on Friday. Good Black Friday card coming up. Racing Friday and Saturday this weekend. Just a reminder, our facility will be closed tomorrow for the Thanksgiving holiday. We hope everyone has a wonderful holiday tomorrow. Happy Hour specials coming up at 5 p.m. at Legends and Silks on floors 2 and 3, respectively. So stick around and join us. Some great simulcast wagering from across the country available as well. And, of course, poker at Silks Poker Room on the 3rd floor. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home. And we hope to see you back on Friday when live racing returns. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.